Hello. How you guys doing? Welcome, welcome. How was your weekend so far? Alright. So I'm going to continue on this. I made some progress yesterday. I got some basic support implemented for this Studybox script language. And I need to flesh that out today. So I think that's what we're going to concentrate on a little bit. So currently I have this just disassembling, but I might want to try to like decompile this into something. So in order to get that happening, I need to like parse it into an AST of some sort, right? I might get that far today. Well, I'll probably get that far, or at least start it anyway. There's a few other things I want to get to as well. They'll probably come before that, like the statistics for each file. Yeah, because I do want to bring over all the functionality I have in the broken disassembler and bring it into this one, and have it like work. But there's still some cleanup I got to do first here. So the syntax here is I'm just basically mirroring 6502 assembly, kind of, sort of, but I don't think I like it very much. It's not very readable, mainly because this is a stack-based system, whereas 6502 is not stack-based at all, or at least not like this. It has a stack, but it interacts with it vastly differently. Yeah, but first order of business is getting ranges properly working, because I don't think I've done that at all yet. So this is the new output, right? And the original output I don't have in this folder. Okay, I thought I did. Let me go get that. Where the hell was that one? Study box. Unpacked ROMs. Yeah. I think it's in this one somewhere. Goodness. I think it's in this one. Segment 20. Packet 198. Really? Oh, packet 20. Can I? What the hell you mean? Does it need the other one? No. 720. It's right there. This is the one I want. Copy that to test data. Okay, reload. I said reload. Thank you. There it goes. Okay. Yeah, so this is the original output that I had. This is from my the old The old disassembler. So yeah, so there's a bunch of data down here. This var for some reason isn't 729. Oh, no. 729A. Does that have inline? That's got an inline. Did I miss that? Hang on. So I thought I got all those correct. What, FE? Oh, FE is one of the weird ones. It's got, it's right here. Because this one, VM, setup arguments. This guy here. Was it setup arguments? Where the hell was it? Execute opcode? Okay. So that there. C. Okay, yeah, so it does. It it is inline, but it does it differently because go to hell. Okay. That's okay. Okay, fine. FE inline. Word. In inline is read in VM execute opcode make. Over here, bin dasm test data SPX script config. There it is. There we go. 741. Oh, right, because I named it differently. Right. That's fine. That's fine. Okay. That's not fine. What is going on here? That's... This makes me question this output over here. Okay, hex dump, test data. I want this guy, but I want CV less. I want to look for 07431. What do you mean not found? It's gonna be no, go back into that. It's gonna be 01 because it starts at 6. 6. No, 431. Come on. Oh, because yeah. Interesting. This is wrong over here. Wow. Okay, that's the old one's wrong. Interesting. Okay. So one thing I do want to think, I think I do want to also handle. So this is actually a very good example. Any variable in these scripts, everything is a word value, right? So I would want to, like, so I see this as a variable that's being called from in draw.omcar, right? I'd want to go over here and say, hey, this is a word, right? So make that like, I don't know, word 4D. No, it'd be what was it 2940, like that. Yeah. My name is Kent. Okay. My name is Mary. What? All right, this is tape 1. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, so let's have a look at how I'm doing data stuff. So, where does this data start? And can I just 7, 3, 8, 9? Okay. And here ranges address 7, 3. That's not a 7. 7, 3, 8, 9. No. Start 7, 3, 8, 9. End 7, 4, 5, 4. 7, 4, 5, 5, 4. Type words. Hey, how you doing? What the fuck is that error message? What? Okay. Let's find that. I'm doing all right. Can't complain too much. I've made a little bit of progress. How in the fuck? Okay, DASM go. All right. Well, DASM go. How in the fuck? Okay. Vedant. I don't. Vedant Nev. Am I saying that right? Okay, so what the fuck? Okay, we're for each bank. Is this like the range? Where is this? This is output. Oh, this is output. Okay. He doesn't see that as. I'm not. I'm not decoding the ranges correctly. I don't think. Ranges specifically. How in the hell? Joey, how you doing? So Toyex, I don't know if I said hi to you just now, but I can't remember. My memory shot. How much did I tell you to do something else today? Not very. I've seen that game before. I've seen it before. I think it's actually on my watch list. So coded address. Bank name, bank address, offset address, bank address. That's what all that is. Okay. So bank name, start address, offset address, full offset. Oh, is it just because 7454, 7453 is like an off by 1? No. Plus 7389. What the fuck? 7455. It's trying to go for too far. Bank address plus bank size. Okay. No, Mick. I've got some math wrong somewhere, I think. D3. That's where it's trying to go. How? What? Why is it trying to go that far? What the hell? For addresses, bank address. No, what? Huh? Something in the bank's address is not being to go. I think I'm just doing this right. They're wrong. Isn't address or the actual address, not the offsets from bank address? Yeah. So this, yeah. So this. That message is a little weird. Yeah, adding that doesn't really make sense. Yeah. No, less than or equal to. Less than equal to. Okay. Bank decoded. Okay, so it's not seeing that it's decoded. Wait. Motherfucker! It's because I didn't implement it. God damn it! That's one of the things I literally said I needed to do at the start of fucking stream. Okay. All right. Yeah, well, I know what I fucked up now, so it's fine. It's fine. I'll fix that later. Oh, this needs to be up there. Bridgewater, how you doing? Good afternoon. 35 stream streak. God damn. Appreciate that. Okay, so, this is gonna be, oh, I need to change this, values, it needs to be that. That actually needs to be, Ewan's, I think. Freaking number. It's not what I was going at, but sure. All right, turn. Stack data. I'm gonna ignore stride for now. Address, adder, values equals vals. I can't just cast that, can I? Can I do that? Is that a thing I can do? We're gonna find out. SD value undefined. Oh, right. Decoder. Wait. Decoded 133. Format dot no for the range SD dot values vals equals append vals format dot s print f percent 0 to x val v vals. This one, answer the new line, decoded 135. Whoops. Go to 172. roster. Nope. I need that again. Paste that there. Oh, and actually this this needs to be $, let's print F S S. No. Which means I join vowels that with that. Make unknown field value 31. 31? Values. Cannot use raw type byte in UN value array or slice literal. How dare you? How dare you? Oh, I need to do it like this though. All right, uint like this. That's what I gotta do there. And then the other one, Dakota 93. I can't do that. Unfortunately, that's unfortunate. For nothing B range raw vowels equals append vowels uint B. Okay. No. What? What the shit? That's not right, like at all. 6380 06380 1380 whatever. And then starting at 9, this should be A973. That's all kinds of wrong. How in the hell? What? Set plus size, stride, display, type, labels. Let me add that stuff into that. Display, types, dot range, display, stride, int. And RTS labels I'm ignoring. I'm not doing that. All right. Display, stride. All right. I'm actually just gonna copy that, I think, verbatim. Line count. Yoink. Paste. We're gonna get rid of that comment stuff. Like that. Argster. Ew. Oh, God. Oh, I did all that? I did all that? Son of a bitch. Can I just, like... yoink that? Paste it over here, because fuck it. Comment stuff's gonna be jank, but that's whatever. SD. No. Stack data. I know I'm gonna be missing something in this. There it is. Undefined DD. What do you mean undefined DD? It's defined all over the fucking place. 134. DD is defined literally right here. Huh? Oh, DD.type. DD data undefined. 33 values. There's the way those are. That's already. Let's do that. Right. Data int. Wait a minute. I guess I can make these. No. Uint. It's already uint. Values. Data. Oops. $132. 137. DDRTS like we're not gonna bother with that because this doesn't do RTS trick stuff. Op undefined 191. DD op. Okay. That switches on like type or some shit, right? What the hell is that? Yeah. Yeah, we're just gonna yoink that, put it over here. As is. Undefined DD decoded 232. I should just change the thing, whatever. Change it in the, all right. Integer divide by 0. What the shit? Line count. All right. Dakota 236. The stride. Stride? Where? Wait, where is stride set? That shouldn't ever be oh, I don't. No, I don't. Hang on. Decoder. It's the wrong. Stride. That shouldn't ever be 0. What? DASM. Range stride. What? Why is that 0? What? Six. What the fuck? That is not right. That's not right at all. What the hell is going on here? Okay, well. That's so jank. Like, is Byte something you just, yeah, it's something I just added by copy paste. Yeah, that's what that is. I'm ignoring that for now. Duplication is probably some missing check for line 0. 1389. 138. Wait, no, hang on. Okay, that is correct there. The raw string is fucking wrong. Huh? This is wrong. In here somewhere. No, not that one. It's the roster. This is wrong. But it's grabbing the values that it has though. What? Where's my prep? Here's my prep. This, hang on, wait a minute. The split in DASM isn't working right. No. That's the same data repeated over and over again. Where's that split? Split ranges. This here isn't working for some reason. Why the fuck isn't this working? Yeah, there's that, but it's got way too much fucking data in there. Way too much data. That's supposed to be 2 bytes. It's supposed to be just these 2 bytes right here. Not... Oh, God damn it. Not all of this. It shouldn't have all of this. That's wrong. That's going way to the end of the address space. 7454, and then it's coming back here? 738B? Like... It doesn't have the end right. Okay, yeah, so the split isn't splitting correctly with the end. Yeah, I'm ignoring the comments for now. Whatever, I'll get to that in a minute. What's more pressing is the actual data itself is just wrong. CRNG, that's the range itself. It should duplicate that. And this right here is what's fucking up, apparently. It's not splitting. It's supposed to be auto-splitting on labels, yes, but it's not. This happens once. What the fuck? The label names override range name somewhere. Maybe. Okay, so what happens if I bring that back a byte so it'll do the long return as part of the data? Yeah, it's not splitting this shit. Oops, God damn it. Did it again. Hmm. Yeah, it's not splitting, it's not outputting the range name either. So this is never happening here. S at D. What the hell? Because it should be splitting it here, which is like the next word. Right there. Found first label, found new label. Am I not adding those labels correctly? I should be. Am I not doing something right with the fucking bank stuff? Activates bank. So like I'm not. I didn't touch any of that code. Any of the bank code. What the hell? Okay, hang on. Let me compare what I've got here and over here. Nope, wrong one. Over here. New decoder, okay. Autovars, who cares? Set bank. Do I need that stuff? Bank adder. Bank size. Let's put that in there just for shits and giggles. I don't remember why I had those in there or what they do, but sure, let's add them. Why not? Try instruction. Inline. Inline word. Set label. I'm not setting the labels. I'm never creating those labels. Okay, that's what it is. That's what it is. All right. It's I'm not creating those labels. Okay, so deck.lm.set label uint it's gonna be raw 0 or uint int raw 1 shifted over 8. Okay, this should handle some of the unexpected. What? Oh, this won't handle all. Go to hell. Types.new label. Okay, this won't handle all cases, but it should handle some of them. So coding field, yes. Didn't you want raw 1 and raw 2? Yes, you are correct. Still didn't fucking work, but, you know. That label's fucking everywhere. Can I use assignment as value? Oh. That's because it's going to be plus, not equals. What if an adder? Okay, yeah, that's I. Okay. This should just barf out all the labels it has. It does. Okay. Okay. Hang on. What the fuck? Let me get a better printout for that. Label. Func. Label. String. format dot. sprintf. Oops. I want the name at 04x at address. And I don't actually care about the other stuff in that right now. Okay. Okay. L dot name, L dot address, make. All right, is there a 7389 in here? There should be a 7389 in here. 7389 at 7389. Where is this added to, actually? If you aren't adding labels, where do those extra labels you already had come from? And shouldn't those already be splitting the range? Yeah, they should have been splitting the range, but now that I'm thinking about it, how does the bank get those labels? Instruction to coding. Address row offset. Bank decoded. Types bank this. How the fuck does that happen? Get label. Set label. Are you sure you should be looking at the bank for them and not asking the label manager for anything at that address? Yeah, I'm not sure why these are in here now. Why they're on the bank level? Because I don't think they should be on the bank level. Why did that build? Why I was not expecting that to build. Little keys address. Decode it on labels. So this is the configuration for the labels, not the manager stuff. As well as the bank level ones to be used by the label manager, but not supposed to be used directly, but apparently not, or the manager does. Yeah, so the manager... right here. Keys are names. Wait a minute, it adds it to the bank directly. Bank name equals bank. did I fuck this up this badly? Alright, we're gonna uncomment that code real quick so I can use it over here. Okay. So the bank sees that all as that range because ew, it oh god, what the fuck? So it's not getting overwritten essentially. Because yeah, it's got a name. Hang on. So my split doesn't work as intended. Now we're gonna go little RAM labels anywhere? Wait a minute. Why does it think that those are global RAM labels? Why does it think that those are global RAM levels? No. Go. Global. They're not attached to the bank. It's the window shit that broke. How the fuck? Yeah, that's wrong there. That's fine. Well, not fine, but start 6,000 and 6001 type words stride 1 doesn't display the word right, but whatever. And that, like, what the fuck is going on there? None of those are correct. Absolutely none of those. That is the ASCII for 00BD, though. God damn it. What the fuck? 2 bits, 2 other bytes toe. And it is duplicating them, yes. Oh, God. What the how is it broken this badly? What the shit? All right, I need to start fixing some of this other stuff, though. Coded, roster. This, raw inline. Oh, that's for opcode. No, down here. ASM op inline after line count prep roster for values. I don't like this. It should not be. Why the fuck is it duplicating stuff? Why that? Oh my god. Actually, you know what? Let's. I can keep those in there for now. Whatever. All right, line count. It's got to be something I'm doing with the line. This shit here, that ain't right. Words. I do notice though. Hang on, it's giving bytes. Coder. Data display stride edit. I'm not giving it its type. RNG type. Okay. You know, said it was words. Why is it pronounced bytes? Yeah. Good question. It's giving two. Oh my god. Set no wrap. New data for okay, so this if yeah, so I need to actually decode that as words, number one, not as bytes, right? So for here, yeah, so I'm okay, so I'm doing this shit differently here. I'm at okay. If SD equals. Ooh, hang on. I'm not creating this correctly. That's problem number one. If SD.type equals types.range words. For I 0. I is less than length of raw. I plus equals 2. Yeah. SD.data equals append. SD.data. Uint. Raw I. Uint raw I plus 1. Shifted over that way, 8. Else words or dd dot type equals types sd dot range byte range adder addresses else that the data values values cannot use int raw because that needs to be uint. I don't find vals uint. Dude, man, how you doing? Welcome. Index out of range. Let's go. 105. All right. 105. Right here. Less than raw. Why the fuck? Huh? $203. How is it off by 1? The length of the range. That should be what's passed in. And that's what I'm doing over here. Length raw. Not that one. Ooh. This one. Because this should just be offset plus the size. Yeah, it's already subsliced. So why is that like that? Why? Huh? Just break for now. What are we? Oh, fuck you. 109. What? Greater than equal to? Oh. It's still printing it twice because reasons, sure. God, none of these should have that much fucking data in them. Closer, yeah, closer, because it is actually printing, you know, everything there. Do I have the line stuff correct? Line count. Formatter here. Undefined stack data. What do you? Oh, because I don't import that here. No. That's all kinds of wrong. Well, that one's correct, I guess. Hang on. For X. Do I have an address somewhere here? What is it called? Adder address. Epic, how you doing? When? I don't know. I don't know, man. God damn it, that's not... F. Okay, those are seeing as one. The offset isn't, or the size, size, length, what the fuck is it? Param size, no. Line count, length. Length. If sd dot type equals types dot range words, or sd dot type equals types dot range addresses with equals 2, return sd times width. Oh, values, the length of that. Ah! Aha! Okay. Progress. Kind of. Okay. It's not repeating shit now. That's good. That's good. It's ah. 8788 should be ACAC. No, wait. I had the offset incorrect. Because I added in that the first 2 bytes are the fucking, what's it? The address. The stack address, rather. There we go, okay. Okay. It's still giving... That should not be that fucking long. But... It's doing the data correctly now, at least. All right, 7451. Five three, and there shouldn't be anything after 5-3. What? Because those don't exist. Where the fuck is it getting 74D7? Is that repeating something? 294. Yes. Or 4D. 2940? 2940, 2979. Yeah, okay, so it's repeating data from here. Yeah, repeating without the labels. Possibly twice? Yeah, at least twice. Three, 4, 5. Well, no, not 5. That's so fucking weird. All right, let me hit the bathroom real quick. I'll be right back. What's the data itself in some partition at 2, particular 429. Right. Yeah, it's got some repetition in it. And like, is this down here? Yeah, all this is also like repeating. Well, but not. The length of that is making me question things. Length of this right here, the actual data in there is making me question a lot of shit. What happens if I just do that? Does it... Okay, this is closer to what I would expect. right here, right? So yeah, it's not splitting it correctly. Can I get the decoder here? You didn't know. This one. Set label. I can't like set a range. I want to set a range for that actually. But I don't have that. I don't have access to that here. If I over here, start no inline. Oh, inline. I would need this outside of, because If I add funk up, what am I trying to do? I'm trying to get those addresses basically added as ranges. Because with the label stuff, it doesn't create a range. It just drops a label, right? Although I guess I can get a little distracted here. Yeah, I'll come back to that maybe. I need to actually fix this first. That shit. I need to fix that. 8, 9. Line count 101. Yeah, sure. Okay, so let's go over to the formatter. Line count. Get rid of that. Those globals still? Is that what I'm printing out? Yes, okay, those are in the global space. Those should not be in the global space. Those need to be in the bank space. So why aren't they in the bank space? Address 6,000 window main bank script. Now that should be covered by the init. Bank window switch at 6,000 out of range of bank script. What the fuck you mean out of range? Status config. What do you? No, not that config. Types. No, it's going to be in config, because that's where it does the Windows stuff. Bank switch, right there. At 6,000, out of range of bank S. If the window address is less than the bank address, or the window address is greater than or equal to the bank address. I don't give it a size? Is that why it's freaking out? Offset past end of input. Fucking A. Son of a bitch. 7455, so that's 1455. I got some splits now. Okay. I don't know what the fuck they were, but you know, they happened. Oh, that's not. I split one of them. Size 2, and then size C9. 7389. It's not a word apparently there. Well, it has to be 89 and then 8A isn't fucking anywhere. Well, that's fine. All right, well, it did 2 of them. Not enough of them, but it did 2 of them. Why isn't it doing the rest of them? What the fuck? We see at least one of them at the start of the end data log. Yeah. Oh, that's close. Okay. Needs to split more of these, though. And still, these are all in... No, stop that. In globals. That's what I'm putting out here. I'm putting out global labels here. That... Okay, some of these are actually correct for globals. Hang on. Wait. Not that. These labels are actually correct, and there's far fewer of them. Okay. Yeah, I don't think those are wrong anymore. Bank.name. Okay. Print ln label. Okay. These are all the bank labels. Okay. Why isn't it splitting it, though? So if I remove that... These look correct. Yeah, those are correct. For shits and giggles, we're gonna do bytes. Doesn't split the bytes correctly either. Okay, so it's not a words versus bytes thing. Probably setting the size of the bank fixed a bunch of problems here. Yeah, so the setting this. So, yeah, I need to, I guess, make the bank stuff a little bit more robust for with defaults. Because yeah, setting that fixed a few things. It didn't. I don't have the splits fixed yet though for some reason. They're all in the right bank now. Oops. But right, either actually check for that or set it to default. I thought I set it to default, but I guess I didn't do it right. And the default like size on stuff I need to fix as well, but like, omitting the size broke shit because of course it did. Yeah. Okay, so all right, let's print out all the labels it defines. Why not? Or actually, let's get rid of that one and do these down here. No. Let me get the $%04x for the I plus RNG dot address. And a new line. That'll help. 6,000, 6,001. Okay, that's not split. Oh, and splitting word stuff is kind of jank, I think. Hang on. The data that I'm using... Okay, so all right, so it doesn't grab the data yet. That's splitting this the defines. if rng.type equals types dot range words, or rng.type equals types dot range addresses. If I spell addresses right. Add another one. Okay. So that won't try and look at the second byte of something. Odd byte label. So for that, it'd be the label plus whatever, right? So that label should be on both of them. Like a size 2 label, basically, right? Should be. I don't think I'd do that correctly right now. Only if the even byte label also exists. I don't think I do this yet, but I would want to. Actually, this is part of. Hang on. It's part of the fucking to-do that I have up here somewhere. Join all levels for each byte and word ranges. Yep. Yeah. So that's a to-do. That's just. Yeah. Well, this would be the idea of it, right? Even if, like, those didn't exist or whatever, right? Even if those didn't exist. Or no, if these didn't exist, right? You do something like, I don't know. I don't know. At any rate, hang on. Okay, that's not what I wanted. What? The fuck? Okay, well, we're gonna undo that real quick. Yeah, that's what I would want it as. For word ranges, check labels at both I and I plus one in advance with. This goes to. Yeah. Address 6002. Name. Code. Start. All right. Yeah, this still not splitting right isn't correct. They may be having the types of loops instead of the common single loop you do now. Yeah. This you don't actually care what the labels are, do you? Just whether they exist? No, I do care what they are because the label is assigned. One label object is assigned to every single address that it occupies. So if I'm iterating over the addresses and I find two labels, I want to make sure that they're not the same label, right? Because that'd be the label plus whatever, label plus 5 or 6 or something like that, right? But if it's a different label, that's when I want to split. It's not that it just doesn't exist, because that for a label that's not a one, that's a size greater than 1, that same label exists at every address in that size, right? So if it's a size of 4, all 4 bytes will be pointing to the same label, and I don't want to split that on every byte. Okay. Where the fuck do I still have those? Oh, over here. Label B is last. What the fuck is last? Types label. Last equals label B. Hold up. I just split the range. Oh, okay. Make. Wait a minute. I'm not looking at. Oh my god. I'm not looking at the labels I just did. Am I? That still didn't do. Wait a minute, hang on. I've got too much shit here. Get rid of that. If label A equals label B, continue. Just don't bother. Okay. So that should be that bullshit. Last doesn't exist anymore. If label B equals nil, continue. Because we're not breaking anymore. If label B doesn't, no, equals label A does not no, if B is nil, we're not finding a second thing to split. If they're equal, we're also not finding something to split. Otherwise, we just are, because that means that they're different, and B is not nil. I don't find split. No, that made it worse. So 738B is using a bunch of spots. Okay. You split if a label at I has offset 0. Or if a label at I plus 1 has offset 0, though not. Offset? What do you mean offset? Check it I. If that doesn't exist, check I plus 1. Yeah, okay, so if it doesn't exist, continue. Why is label A nil? Wait a minute. What the fuck? Whoa. Hang on. A should never be nil. Because that... Well... Well, no. If it starts off nil, so it doesn't have a name... It'll get down here because those won't be equal, and it should still split. Oh, come on, stop that. Oh, it lists out the splits already. And let me get rid of the global labels because I don't need those printing out anymore. Address 738.9. That range start is wrong now. What the fuck? 7389. How did I get that wrong? Size. Address. That's... What? You want a special case of non-split for label existing at I0? Maybe, but I need to get this working the way I think it should be working first. Hang on. So not setting the start correctly? Hang on, split. 1, 2. and 389. Previous. So, okay. Hang on, the previous start shouldn't be changing. You have code for reassigning ranges. Is that getting skipped when they're equal? Yes, but that should be correct. Right? Because if they're equal, it would have been reassigned beforehand. And it'd be overwriting the old range with the new one. So bank the ranges doesn't contain that range at every address of the range. Actually, it should. Wait a minute. What the fuck? Where the fuck is that? Length raw. What the fuck? Hold up. The if split thing earlier, so that the reassignment would happen for every every address of the current possibly new range. But that didn't. That was up here. That was reassigned every address. Thank you for the follow, by the way. I appreciate that. If split, change current, always ranges current. That's true. Oops. Current range. For every address, have you changed the CRNG? Should have set to the new CRNG unless something else happened. Yeah. What if I just... That shouldn't ever be nil. Because it starts as something. And it only changes if there's a new range. And it still didn't do what I thought it would do. Okay, that's cool. Sir Kenny, how you doing? My VAR names need work. Yeah. Not sure if in type since it skips an address. Zed, how you doing? Welcome. On type? Oh, right, yeah. God damn it. Welcome, welcome. 6 hours. Thank you for stopping by. Appreciate it. That had to end in like 9 seconds. I thought raids didn't like have... I thought raids didn't come in to an ad. Welcome, guys. How you doing? Welcome. Ad just finished. How you doing? Got a raid run, no worries. Thank you for stopping by. You don't know, you run ads so you get raids. No, what I mean is when someone raids into a channel, I didn't think that they would raid into a currently running ad. Is what I'm getting at, right? Being like, so I figured the raiders would not see the ad if it was currently running. I don't know. But welcome, thank you for the raid, appreciate it. I'm currently trying to figure out what the fuck I'm doing wrong. Or I'm not sure the music could change. Right? Like Twitch, what are you doing? what are you doing, Twitch? All right, 208, 78. Current. 210. Previous. And where's the other one? 214. Ah. Okay. Nothing broke further, so that's good. All right. So I think I need to. I think I need to rethink this. Yeah, let me rethink this from the ground up for a second here. Hang on. So I'm going to comment out all of this. And instead of looping over the ranges, I'm going to loop over all the addresses and see if I find a range there. And a label, maybe. Does that make more sense? Or loop over all the addresses. If I find a label there, check for a range. It'd help by approaching it differently. You know, like for each address. If no label, continue. If no range, continue. If labeled address equals range address, continue. It's only when those differ. Yeah. If label address does not equal address for multi-byte labels, continue. Does that logic make any sense? That could work. They would be looping over parts of the bank ranges multiple times when a range has multiple splits in it. Not necessarily, no, because I'm not looping over ranges. I'm looping over just the addresses. I'm checking if a range is there. And if a label occupies that same range and it, is the first address in that label. I'm going to try it. When you're splitting a range, you need to update bank ranges for every address within the range. That is true. I mean, I could check for, like, if a current range, whatever. If current range address is greater than address unset, would that work? So basically, we're just keeping track of the most recent range. And fucking just rewriting it anyway. And updating it when it needs to be updated. When it exists. Or, when we split, we update it to the new one. Unset. Probably could work as long as you also update it again for the split, of course. Yeah. Range is not nil. Bank dot ranges I equals current range. Okay. If bank labels. If label equals nil, continue. I don't really care about speed right now, as long as it fucking works. That's nice, but continue. Continue. Okay. if label dot, oh, hang on. If label dot address does not equal I, if label dot address equals RNG dot address, otherwise split. Yoink. Paste. Split at address uint. Okay, I want to split it over here, so I don't have to do that over there. It's not. Give me a sec. I'll hang on. I'm moving some code first. Okay, so A equals split range. Okay. A equals B equals dot duplicate. Okay. A dot size equals minus address, right? That's right, right? Thank you for the follow, brother. I appreciate that. A dot end equals A dot address no, what the fuck? Hang on, what? Was that wrong? If address is the starting point of the new address, then the previous one must end at the byte before that. The new right, which isn't what that is. Is it? No. What the fuck? Fighting bed sheets. I think I had that wrong over there. It's hard about I as the offset from that. Oh, that's true. Okay, yeah. Well, plus minus one. Well, yeah, I know that the minus 1 point of it. Yes, that yeah. But no, not there. God damn it. Okay. B dot address equals address. B dot size equals minus equals. That was right. Yeah. A dot size. Address minus 1, I think. Oh, you know what? Yeah. That makes more sense there. B dot name, nothing. B dot comment equals nothing. Return A, and B. A, B. No, RNG. Split. Split range. Rung. At the address. Just give off the new range. Maybe. Let's see what happens. Too many return values. Okay. Yeah, that's fair. Three, 4. What did I fuck up? Oh, yep. Still 3, 4? What? I never changed that. How did I fuck up that? I think it's closed there. That's closed. Okay. Oh. Okay. Energy split and defined. Did I not split? Slice, bounds, out of range. Cool. 319. What? You need to set bank ranges I have to create the current range. That's true. I didn't do this. Because the one up here is after the increment. Right. That's not going to fix this error, though. Right, that doesn't fix that error. What? 320 is where it shits itself. Shits itself here. Because why? No, we're just gonna do plus. Get rid of that. How? What? How is that? Those aren't the values that I'm looking for. You didn't fix the address plus size yet in the first if that loop. Oh, plus that one? Yeah. That's not doing bank measures correctly. Oh, yeah, the range, yeah. Because I am setting range end. That's expected to be set anyway. But that's, I'm still not sure where these numbers are coming from. 5001. Because that's not what I'm supposed to be getting at. And that makes it clear that the condition is wrong. What do you mean? Should be eyes. And I'm still getting whatever the fuck this is. Again, this is what I'm not what I don't know where the values are coming from. There we go. Nothing we're doing for all. I'm printing out the values I'm using, and then it's shitting itself 2 seconds later with different values. Not 2 seconds later. Immediately afterwards with different values. It's the only thing that's got a range going on. Right there. Okay, so now I've got that here. So now this is what I don't understand. I want to do. What the fuck else is going on? 325. Wait a minute. What? Hex versus decimal? Right. Right. So if I... Well, not this one. How is size negative? What the fuck? Oh, that was in here, and then range. Split. Size it. Oh, I'm backwards here. Holy shit! That actually fucking worked. Almost? Kind of. Okay, so so now the problem is the raw string isn't working right, which, fine. That's okay. I'm okay with that for now, because I know kind of why it's broken. I don't do the line stuff on the raw whatever. I don't do the stride. That's what it is on that. Okay. Jesus Christ. All right, let's clean this up a little bit. Where the fuck is that Lenraw now? Fuck. Get rid of that. You're ready before adding the stride stuff? Yeah. Yeah, like yeah, the stuff at the end I wasn't too worried about. Because there was other things that were breaking before that. But now that other stuff isn't breaking anymore, yeah, I haven't done any of the stride stuff for that. All right, so get rid of this. I'll leave that there for now. Well, no, I won't. Get rid of it. Go away. Nope. Okay. That. Okay. Where is this printing out from? Shit. There it is. Dakota Go. Yep. What line was that on? 105. There it is. Get the fuck out of there. Fucking A. Get rid of those as well. Where the hell is I printing that out now? It's after the split, I think, right? No, they're right there. There we go. Okay. Having to clean up afterwards? Yeah, right. Okay, so let's see if we can get the that other stuff working. Thank you for grabbing get diff. You're right. Not the opcode. I want stack data, not the argster, but the roster. This guy, yeah. See, I'm printing out fucking everything. That's why. Let's see what I do over here. Roster. Put the parentheses on it so I can see it. Decoder instruction, no. It's the wrong. Decoder data is where I want that. Oh, I'm only doing that for address ranges. Oh. Yeah, let's just return nothing, because why? It's fine. I mean, well, hang on. No. There's already in the data before that, except with labels. Yeah. I mean, like, I'm gonna leave it out for now. I'm gonna leave it out for now because I don't care enough to get it right. Yeah, I don't care enough to get it right yet. It's whatever. It's fine. It's fine. Yeah, this kind of stuff is where it's really needed, right? That's where it's really needed. All right, I kind of want to do a sanity check with assembly. I'll do that over here actually. Okay. Yeah, all right. Doesn't look like it broke, which is good. Here's a split right there. Yeah. That one isn't, bank 1, that's here. Go down to ranges. What's that address? Whoa, what? Oh, fucking, god damn it. B116. All FF. That ends at B11F. Oh, that ends there. Okay. That isn't split. Unsure there, sure. What happens if I B210? Ah! It split it. Oh, thank God. Okay. All right. I still do want to, for this specific thing though, I want it still separate like that. So I will want to like label whatever the fuck that is eventually. Yeah, whatever, it's fine. We're good though. Okay. Oh god. Make file different. Yeah, sure. Diff DASM. So much shit changed. What the fuck? Yeah, okay. We'll leave that. I don't think that error message is correct, really, but it's fine. Diff formatter. Get rid of that in there, actually. Nope. Formatter. Don't need that. Okay. As far as UN actually isn't used yet. I might use that eventually. And I'm probably going to move the data versus instruction outside of, or into two separate files, but I'll do that later. ASM line. I'm going to just delete that, I think. Yeah, let's clean up some of that. Get rid of that. Other comments, yeah, that to do, that's fine. All right, the decoder, again, I don't know why I'm setting those addresses, the address and size stuff up there. I don't know why, but sure. Actually do the data. Just go add all that stuff, fine. Add, make file, get, add, DASM, test data, SBX script, forget. Add that. Types. What's different here? That set label, I'm gonna. Can I comment out the get label on that? Label, no, types, bank. What the hell is that? Yes, I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna leave them in there for now. But I'm just gonna leave them commented out for now. Yeah. Get add range types label all that in there. Why not? And is it just bank? Yeah, just bank. Bank. Okay. Pretty on. Could I disassemble an assembly? Probably. I don't think I'd want to, but yeah, I probably could. Okay. Fix. Fix SBX script ranges. fix splitting ranges. Implement the ranges and then fix them. Good, sure. Why go through that extra effort? Yeah, exactly. If you find that fun, sure, go ahead. Yeah. Yeah, so the reason I'm writing this disassembler here is because I want to use it to reverse engineer this device here, you know, the language that I'm implementing. The scripting language that I'm implementing in this to disassemble, I'm doing that because I want to use it, right? And my current tools for that are showing their the limits of the usefulness, right? Yeah, this is my effort, my attempt to do it right, as it were, right? All right. Sidewalk script. Yeah. Rewrite the range split code so it actually works right. Okay. Oh, and the other one that, hang on. So to draw Romcar, the inline argument is taken out, not in the handler code, but in the fucking VM code, right? It's one of the things that is looked at directly, right? In XG opcode in here. FE, that's this guy here. B3 is another one, and I don't know what the fuck that one does yet. That's an unknown right now. B3, was it? Yeah, unknown B3. But it has an inline. I think that's what that code is, right? Here's one more of a learning tool used to figure out things that work in the first place. Yeah. No, that's done. You're writing another one's better structure for the new task of disassembling nicely. Yeah, disassembling nicely. And now that I have more of an idea of what the script does and how it's constructed, I have a better idea of how I want to interpret that data, right? Okay, branch equal, branch over to here. Oh, it's the exact same code. Okay, so this one just branches into it. This one, if it's not that, it branches over it. Got it. Got it. So they both do the same thing. So B3 does have an inline word. Just like this. Yoink, paste. The only two that are read in line like that, or read in the VM like that. The only two. It's really annoying. But I don't think that one's actually like used anywhere. Right? So that's the next thing I need to get like figured out is statistic stuff. Right? I guess you forgot about the special cases. Yeah. And it reads that variable like immediately, right? Handler, was it FE? So we're looking at reg 455C, right? Oh, it's right over here. It's read like almost immediately, right? And it's doing things with it. But because I don't see it, reading that in the handler itself, no. Yeah. I would have preferred if they used the metadata byte with that, right? Like, so they have fucking redundant bits in there, basically, right? So, they've got redundant shit in here. This one. So, number of args. Cool. Why the fuck do we need this then? Right? Arg A and B, oh boy. We'll just put 2. Just fucking put 2 in there. But this is only used like if there's more than 2, right? I don't think that's right. I think if it has arg B, it also has arg A, but I don't think I have it right here. I need to double check the code for that. It wouldn't really make sense if it just grabbed arg B anyway. But yeah, like just use number of args, and then with one of these, you can have that for like inline argument, inline word, right? But I digress. If I were rewriting this engine, that's what I would do. But alas, I'm not rewriting this engine. I guess they started with bits for arg A and B, then added nargs later without moving the first 2. Something like, you know, when they were originally writing this engine, probably for the first version of the hardware, they were only thinking like, oh, we only need like 2, maybe 3. Like they only need like 2 arguments. It's fine. And then they started doing like sprite coordinate stuff, and they're like, oh shit, we need more than just 2. And then just like bolted it on or something. I don't know. It wouldn't be that bad to change either, because the only things that are like reading this, the only thing that reads really this code here, or this data, is in the VM code, not in the handler code. The handler code doesn't read this metadata, I don't think. What is it? Byte code metadata. This not the table. This here. So this is part of the argument parsing in the VM. I think this is too. Yeah, that's still part of that. Set up VM arguments, right? And then VM set return codes. All right, where is this? Oh, we're back at the top. Yeah. So that's only ever read in the VM code, not in the handler code. So, like, it's not like you would have to change 14 handlers or some shit. And to update all the metadata for the existing handlers, and that'd be a bunch of manual work. Can't have that. Admittedly, it's work that can be error prone. I guess. Still, though. Pisses me off. Makes me angry. Yeah, so it's these 2 bits right here. And it could be like, you know, they were thinking of either just 3 arguments maybe. And then at the end, they redid this one. We're like, oh, wait, actually we need more than 3. And then had that one, you know, oh, if this bit's set, look for numbers. I don't know. It's annoying as hell. That was what that is. It was made by our educational company. No, mainly, not mainly a hardware VM company. I mean, from what I understand, that the company has put out a lot of like hardware-based learning tools that are all like homegrown to some extent. Also, so you remember that their situation was different? Yeah. Do anyone near as nice tools for this kind of stuff as we do now? Yeah, sure. Yeah. Yeah, it could very well be that they were manually constructing this metadata metadata table by hand, and they weren't, and their macros were too primitive to be able to, you know, construct it out of data or something. You know, it's entirely possible. Entirely possible. And going by a bunch of the other code that we have, and the disgusting aftertaste of macros in there, like yeah. They use a lot of macros, and I guess the macros weren't very advanced, you know. Meditato, yeah. I can speak, I swear. Yeah. All right, so I kind of want to see if I can get this parsed out into an AST. Kind of. Right? So the idea being like rewriting the idea being like this code would be written like very differently. Right? Like this one, pop into, so that'd just be like label 7.3. That's not a 3. 3b7 equals 0, right? Because I know raw data was pushed to the stack, and we were popping that into somewhere, assigning it somewhere else, right? And then b9 is 1, and then like this is just a reassignment, right? So label 7.3bb equals label 0b0. That's what like all this shit up here is doing, right? And then the loop stuff. I need to go through the loop stuff again and actually verify what I have and confirm the variables and shit for that. And what's on the stack and all, right? I need to actually, because I have some of it written down, but I know it's not right. So I do need to fix that. Yeah. I think I need to do that before I try disassembly stuff, because I need to know like what's in the loop stuff, right? Loop, and all these, so like that. That's all its own scope, right? Yeah. Let me hit the bathroom again. I'll be back. Drinking too much. Ugh. Okay. Ugh. All right. Also, to handle for the syntax you want it to compile into, namely the argument. And if the argument to an opcode is pushed in one of the two places based on conditions. Based on conditions. Yeah, that'd probably throw a wrench into things. But we're not gonna get there quite yet. So there are a few things I want to iron out first. Namely the loop stuff. Loop? No, it's is it 87 or is it the other one? E9, that's the one I want. All right. I don't have that here yet. Oh my god. I don't have all the opcodes in here yet. Is what that is. 5, 6, 8, 9, A, B, 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 C, D, E, F, C, 0, 1, 2, 3, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, A, C, B, C, D, E, F. Yeah, so like right here it starts to get a little weird. All right, let me. We're not using that one anymore. Actually, it's gonna be code. Disassembler. For Spix instructions. Okay. This is gonna be the the truth one, I think, for now. Xerox D0, that is modulo. Xerox D0. Yoink. Paste, that's... Do I have these right? E0 is the one with B8, because E0 is taken in 2 arguments. All right, let's look at the D0, handler D0. D0. I have it wrong. D0 is the one with that. Where the fuck? Where is it? D0 is the B8 one. B8. I had that backwards. Okay. Uses B8 instead of argb. Whatever. It's fine. Xerox D2. What is D2? That's unknown. Unknown. 2 input and 2 outputs. Okay. Stack args 2 return vals. I need to change up the fucking these tables. I need like stack strings basically in here. Return vals 1 plus 1 string. 1 word plus 1 string. Unknown D3 doesn't have any returns, no return values, because that's what those fields are, right? Those are returns, right? Yeah, those are returns. Okay. Set cursor location D4. Okay. D5, D6, D7, D8, 9, A. 6, DB. Down here, no background weight. And it's 3 input, nothing else. Paste. 3, nothing. Waits for a condition while the background is turned off. 0xDC. I don't know what that condition is, by the way. I didn't look that far into it. Generate these tables from data instead of copying them manually? Probably. Probably. But I'm already here. I'm already here. And then generally might be more work than it's worth. Yeah, right now it's probably more work than it's worth. And it gives me chances to like verify shit, right? All right. Set attributes. It's 5 input. Yoink. Paste. 5. And I'm gonna be doing like multiple passes over the documentation here, right? The first pass is making sure I have all the fucking opcodes in there and their input output, like how many things it reads up the stack and inlines and all that bullshit, and any shortened notes that I have of whatever that thing does if I have anything, right? DD is fill box. Another one with 5. Do I hang on, actually. Let me arg description. Arg A. X chord of corner A. Arg B. Y chord of corner B. That word doesn't look right, but whatever. Arg C. X chord of corner B. D. And arg E. Fill value. Corner A is top left, corner and corner B is bottom right. Fill value, that's how I spell that. Value is an index into the table at B451. Actually, let me list it out like that. Actually, top left X chord. Top left. Bottom right. Yoink that, paste it there. E palette index. Set the palette for every index for every tile in the given box inside the given coordinates. 0xDE. Put pixel. Draw a pixel on the screen. This guy has 3. Paste 3. X, Y, and palette index. Oh, I need this. Drop your launch screen. Draw a single pixel on screen. 0xDF. Draw image. Draw image? Draws image on top of the background using data already loaded from somewhere. Seen using data from tape. Okay. It takes 3. Yoink. Paste. Tile chords. All right. Yoink. Paste. Argay. Who knows? In tiles. In pixels. Yeah. Let's paste that in there. Okay. 0xDE. No. E0, different module, a modulo. Sure. It skips right to 7. Come on. Pixel Alt. My God, so many things. Why did I get distracted writing more of these instead of? Oh, because the setup loop isn't here, right? That's E9. So X E9, and I don't have the indents right. Setup loop. All right, because I want to get this stuff. Where is it? Where is it? Setup loop. Setup loop stuff. Oh, of course I don't have anything listed out. God damn it. Okay. It's got. What does it have? It says there's nothing. But I know that's not true. All right. What's the opcode on that one again? The number? E9. All right. Inline order to stack. Code pointer stack. Okay. Inline to argay. So returns that. No, because I mean, technically returns that. I guess, kinda. This isn't a value that's expected to be used anywhere else, though. And then argate to stack. Yeah, that's not there. Okay. Code pointer to stack. So at the top of the loop. All right. So that's like that's a pointer of some sort. Code pointer. Okay. Yep. That's it. It just gives the top of the stack, address at the top of the stack, and the variable for it. That's it? Oh, that's probably because the loop end is what actually checks for shit. Seven loop. Yeah, 4 implied arguments on the stack. Limit increment loop var entry. Loop var entry. Okay, so these two are put on the stack by setup loop. Added by that. Limit and increment. Limit, increment, and then yeah, the value. Okay. So this loop is basically for 7.3 because it doesn't assign it to anything. Well, hang on. So it does like right above it. So yeah, from up here, right? That for L7389 equals 1. Or for I equals 7389. 7389. I is less than 3. I plus equals 1. That's what that is. So while technically it doesn't, for clarity, you say that setup loop takes 2 stack arguments plus an inline word. Yeah, for clarity. Because so those would have to go there. They would have to go there. Because if I put them here, that would put it after whatever setup loop puts on the stack. So yeah. Technically, setup loop doesn't take those, but loop expects those to be above whatever setup loop puts on the stack. Yeah. So this one we're going to say takes 2 and an inline. Setup loop. Takes 2. 0x8, 8, 7. Well, I don't want to actually put them here. I don't think. I'm going to put them in here, though. For implied, args manually pull from the stack. Yes. Does loop say it uses any stack args? 8, 7. No. It doesn't. They're all implied. Because it grabs shit from the stack directly, right? So if I go over to that, not that. There it is. 8, 7. End of a loop. This is what does loop test, not the loop setup instruction. Yep. Right. So this one, subtract 2. So this gets the bottommost thing on the stack. Puts out an argc. And then second puts out an argd. So argc. Oh, I have it here. argd. Increment would be this one, then. arg-a. Since otherwise the VM would pull them off the stack, and loop doesn't want that. Until the loop is done. Yeah, that and the VM only accounts for a single return argument, and setup would is pushing like 3 essentially, more or less. Yeah. And then limit, which should be even for. Yeah. Okay. Hang on. I don't think this stuff is necessarily right. Let me. Study box. No. Oh, yeah. No. Handler 8, 7. Okay. argc loop. Okay, so that's -2. That is correct. That's that one. Then stack -4. Puts that in argd. Yeah. That can't be right. If arg-a is stack -6, then arg-b is stack -4. RD. Hang on. Like I said, I don't think this is correct. I don't think that's right. So don't hold that as truth. Right? Because right here we subtract 2 on the stack, right? So that's getting us the bottommost thing on the stack. Yeah. And we're putting that into argc. So that one's correct. argc. And then the next thing, -4, is argd. That one's correct. -6 is going into arg-a. Correct. And then, D is dereferenced into arg-a, or arg-b rather. It's derefed. How they're used here? No. Yeah, they're not being assigned to the VM. Yeah. They're just how they're used here. Yeah. That's all that is. Yeah. Because the VM isn't assigning any of them. Yeah. And this kind of thing happens like frequently, where a handler will just use or clobber argument variables. Because those are essentially temporary variables that are local to that function anyway, right? So those are free to manipulate. In fact, there are a few functions that will put something into argument A and then call another handler, right? Like a few of the math operations do that, I think. Yeah. Okay, so then what the fuck? Handler, yeah. And this is why this one's doing it right here. Jumps into sum, right? So add the loop increment, argb, which was deref from argd. Wait, the increment was? To the current loop value arg-a. argd is the second thing on the stack. So that's that. Why is it dereffing that? Wait a minute. Whoa. Dereffing that? Hang on. Oh, I've got these backwards. Oops, C and D. I've got those backwards. D is the top of the loop. That's what confused me before. Okay. Because, yeah. Arg A is the highest thing on the stack. And it builds down. It's inverted from the hardware stack. Yeah. Yeah. Right. So this guy does get the loop variable. And then argd would be the loop top. put into B. Why? Hang on. What the fuck? Handler sum. Adds A and B. No, okay, so I still have something wrong here. And code pointers on the bottom, RGA's on the top, or deeper into the stack rather. So there's the RGA technically on the bottom, and then the pointers on the top. Pointer is the first thing that's going to be popped off of that, which is what this is. Loop top. Loop var, okay. I'm confusing the shit out of myself. My God. Loop var. That, okay, that makes more sense now with that deref. Value. Okay. And then -6. That is the end limit. Well, no, wait. No. Load that, store it there. No. Yeah, that has to be the increment. Load A, store in E. I don't know what the hell this +1 is. I don't know what the fuck's going on there. Greater than, less than. No. That is increment. Derefs in loop. Okay, so that's the actual variable to the value. And then we're storing we're adding the increment to the value. That's what this is. And so this is saving, okay, this, okay, back up before. Calling sum. And then A is added to the variable. RD update, yes. Up to the variable, yep. This is a high, by the way. Oh yeah, what the fuck? Just a high byte? Handler CB. Yeah, because that would have clobbered that. Well, no, it wouldn't have clobbered it. It would have added it to... Wait, what the fuck? Wait, no. Okay. Are we doing anything with E? So we update it. Sure. Exit. Check loop X condition. Load E plus 0. Let's put it in B so we can... Wait, what? That's the stack. Oh. Argues used to check if it was negative. All right. Yeah. That would make sense. Yeah. Loads it. Yeah. Branch plus greater. It's over here. Yeah, this is that limit right here. This guy. We're grabbing that, we're putting it into arg B. Right. And now in arg A, we have the current value. Because sum puts it in A, I think, right? Yeah, sum puts the new value in A. Yep. And now we need to check that against arg B. So that's limit, arg B. And we're just using the other handlers with A and B with that. Alright, so the new value back, so it doesn't matter if the handlers collaborate. Yes. Right. And then the continue. Add carry 8. Oh, yeah, so it gets rid of all this on the stack. It gets rid of all this on the stack. And then just goes to the next thing. Word 34 to code pointer. Word 34. Oh, arg C. Wait a minute. As soon as that goes down, it does, yeah. So pop 4 of them, right? Yeah, this guy's not really a loop, but whatever. Loads arg C, puts it in the code pointer. But this is for going back to the top of the loop. Right, so continuous to the top. Right. But that would have taken off everything that the setup loop put on there. Missing a stack pointer to read the values. Oh, this is undoing what it did to read the values. Right, I'm thinking that's subtract. No, yeah, so it grows it upwards. So it re-pushes them. Yeah, that's what that is. Okay, that's where I was getting confused. Okay. Yeah, so it regrows it. So then when it updates it, yeah. So when it goes back to the top of the loop, that shit isn't clobbered. Whereas this RTS is we're done, and everything on the stack is clobbered now, or removed rather. Okay. All right. Oh boy. Yeah. I really need to add that stuff in over. Fucking, where is it here? Load. Yeah. Okay. Let me just do this like that. Oh, the return one is. CB. Nope. Top of the loop. That continue. Where the fuck? That's not going to be anywhere now. That needs to be in a comment block. That's not what I wanted. Make. There you go. We're going to go to the sector preserve loop bars. Yep. Jump back to the top of the loop. Exit-val loop. Where the hell is that? Oh, that's just. Let's store that there. Or B. Okay, that's not right. Stack minus 6. So I'm back to this kind of. There we go. Something I want to look at. This one here. No. Loop. I mean, that's kind of right. We're going to put that comment somewhere else, though. Address. What is this? This one. 898D. 898D. Save for check. Okay. All right, that's good enough for now. Load. Okay. Okay. Do it this way. Args or arg. Description. Arg A. Yeah. Limit. Arg B. Increment. Arg C. Loop top address. Arg D. Variable. Okay. Excuse me. Arg A and arg B are pushed before calling calling E9 setup loop, and arg C and arg D are pushed to the stack by E9 setup loop. I'm gonna keep this stuff here for now. Already is a pointer loop variable, not the variable itself, right? Yeah, the variable pointer to make it explicit. Yeah. Setup loop. Okay, where's yoink? Paste. Stack args. Nothing. Inline 1. Return vowels 2. Implied. Pushes the loop variable and current or and address of next, I think, right? Good pointer isn't actually modified here, is it? It's added after getting the inline. Added after getting the inline. So then it takes that. Okay, so yeah, it is the next of the next opcode to the stack. The loop limit and increment values are expected to be already on the stack. So a 7 loop loop end loop end can get them. Loop start, loop end. We're renaming those. Loop start, loop end. Yeah. Fuck you. Just an empty loop, just a burn of fuckload of cycles. Oh my god. How many cycles? I don't know, probably a few frames. Jesus. Son of a bitch. Where's the end? Oh. Oh god. Does that oh, no. Oh, okay. It's like it's inside the loop. All right. Yeah, okay. If else is inside the loop. Okay. The poor man's wait. Oh yeah, it waits for a while too. My goodness. Ugh. God, this shit makes my head hurt. Tell you what. Oh, God. All right. That one. Okay. E8. We'll do some less intensive stuff for a little bit. E8. Stop taping to mine. It's different from the other one. God damn it. E6. Tape NMI, shut up. Fuck you. Fuck you. God damn it. I'm not gonna look at it right now. A long enough way that could actually be abused to wait for an interrupt thing to happen, which required the interrupt handler to reset that variable unless it was ready. Yeah, I suppose. But there's other waits that are implemented as handlers. And there's probably a better way to do that. Yeah, that's what. Yeah, it's probably just. I don't want to speculate. Actually, it's some sort of wait for something probably, but done. A very poor decision, but you know, whatever. 0xe1. Put pixel. Alt. Takes 4. What does that one? That one take 3. Oh, okay. 4. Let's say E1. Oh, they both use the same fucking code. Okay. All they do differently is something in E. They both use E. F? What the fuck? Where's D used though? Because that's that other. I don't think it actually is. What? All right. E. Load A, annual 7, stored in E. $701 or $702? Yeah, compare it. Okay. That's just whichever one it grabbed. So if God damn it. If it was the opcode that passed in C, we're using that. That's all that is. Terabytes in the, rather than the word. Yeah. Yeah, it looks like it. That's not equal down here. Oh, so it takes a different approach entirely to stuff. This one's using argc for something. Yeah, that's not actually. Read. Load that. Load that. Where? Oh, there's the JSR right here. And then the right. Okay, so that's something about like, I don't know. Probably some color nonsense, honestly. So that in 4A. Yeah, it's shifting it all around. 4A is put load it, branch equal down to here. Or is it with that? Like, what the fuck is going on? Screen on or off as in the PP is directly. Use PP directly or via NY buffer? Yeah, so this one is write it directly. All right. So where is... Okay, so... the other one... this guy. They both wait for NMI. I don't know. Neither one of them are using a buffer, it looks like. What? It's not a study box, damn it. All right. I'll come back to that later. You too. Set up Sprite. Seven goddamn arguments. Now there's to be script instructions go. Like paste. Okay. Do you have pointer stack? I don't like that name. We're gonna rename that one. What address was that on? E2. It's E3. Get byte at arg A. What? Using pointer in arg A, swap bank. Swap bank? What? Load byte into arg A using the pointer. Restore original bank. Huh? High RAM swap. Swap based on arg A. Inspect high byte of arg A for details on bank swapping. Okay. Fetch minus, compare 5060. Okay. Disassembly bank. What the fuck? Swap. Where are you? There you are. Load the mirror and it. Store it. Load that. Mask cost 6,000 bank change. Okay. $4.7. Okay, so that's that input bank. But that came from here. So that's something that has to be set already. Interesting. Okay. Which one is that in? It's one of these guys. Change to the high bank or the low bank, or neither, depending on where the pointer actually points. Yes. So it looks if it's in the 5,000 or 6,000 range, banks, whatever. Swaps that bank to whatever was set in the bank ID stuff. So bank ID high. Low. Lower. Upper. To differentiate between the high-low bytes of an address to upper bank, lower bank. Yeah. Okay, so upper bank ID, lower bank ID? Yeah, maybe. Yeah. Let me just make sure I got why. Everything else, hang on. Swap bank, load that address. Okay. Long load. Similar to like a long jump or a long return, what have you. Return value is 1. Load by far the bank is? Yeah. So I'm using long for that kind of stuff. Yeah. Loads a byte? Word? What the fuck is a load? Loads a byte. Damn it. Byte from another bank. And returns it. The stack. No, the input. Arg-A holds the address to read, and the bank is in either upper. 470A for addresses in range that, or in, or 470B for addresses in range that. C opcodes A5 and A6. Okay. Long load. That's a much better name. And we're going to rename that over here too. Handler. Long load. Swapping load into arg A using pointer, restore org bank. Bank IDs are in either 470A or 470B, depending on address. It is OA, right? Yeah, OA, okay. Zero XE4. Swap RAM bank. Two inputs. Oh, paste. I'll come back to that. 0xXE5. Disable sprite. Doink. Paste. Gonna assume that's a sprite ID. Tape NOI setup on 0xE6. That takes one. Yoink. Paste. That shouldn't return a word. Wait a minute. Hold up. E3. No, why is it returning a string? What? Hold up. What? Wait, we gotta go back to that. Hang on. That just swaps. That's all that does. What? The fuck? Do I have that right? Even more so, really? E0. Oh, fuck, he's doing that there, too. What the fuck? Let me hang on. Let me look at the return stuff first. Okay, so setup arguments. This will leave just the last 2 bits, I think, on this. I'm pretty sure. So if I go back to the top here and then set return codes, takes value arguments, puts them on the stack based on the as will also handle the string argument. Yes, okay. So shift it, branch carry clear to string. Where's wait a minute. String. Would this have to be like that instead? Was that? No, wait a minute. No. So Bridgewater's original notes had that, right? But, so if the metadata just has the last 2 bits on it, shifts it, clear, to string, that would mean that this needs to be 0. Which would jump over this. Okay. And then again, if it's clear, so if that's not clear, so that would have to be string, right? It jumps to check for string, yeah. That's what I want. It jumps to check string. That'd be this is a little bit more clear there. Okay. Carry clear. Check for string. So it skips over pushing that result to the stack. And it's always ever one or the other. It's never both. Okay. So if it's all right, it's only ever one or the other. Let's carry clear RTF string down here. Yeah, if it does argue, it doesn't even check for strings. Right. Okay, so I think this is more correct now. That's the X. Right. I'll put the 0 in there for more clarity, I think. Because both 11 and 1 works to do. Does it? Well, yeah, because I guess, yeah. Because it doesn't matter, because it doesn't check then. Yeah. So that could be whatever. But then this would need to be 1 at the end there. Yeah. Okay. Not that one. Not that one. Yeah. Okay. Okay. So. False. False. So then this would be true. What is F4? So whenever argay return is true, string return doesn't matter and is effectively false. Right. Right. F4. It's a halt. Doesn't matter. It'll never return. So yeah. False. False. Nothing. False. A bunch of these are, I think 2 to, what was it, 7 or 8? Those are all halts. Okay, then this. These are both true. Here. But. Well. No, wait. This would be true. D3. For one of the inlines. Or not the, for one of the unknowns. I don't know why I'm looking for it in Tmux. It's over here. I should probably just regenerate this, actually. Metadata. Go. Okay, so, if not, yoink, paste. If that's set. Otherwise, if this does not equal 0. Let's do the CSV export. Bye, those are not study boxes. Go to hell. Is it still right there? Yeah, there's the header still. Bam. Okay. File. Open. Open. Okay. All right. That view freeze first column, not the column. Nope. How dare you? Control Z doesn't undo that. Redo attributes. View do not freeze anything. View freeze first row. Go to both cases only becomes true when set. When it's set in arg isn't. I mean, the if case works fine, right? This one. Actually, all of these are going to be centered. These guys like bold. These guys format. Conditional. Condition. Contain text. True. Good. No. It's no. View. No. Format. Conditional. Condition. Contain text. False. False. Format. Conditional. Condition. Contain text. True. Good. Format. Conditional. Contain text. False. Bad. Conditional greater than 0. Good. Save that. Yes. Okay. That should be more correct. Now I need to go back and correct the code. I'm not about to re-export stuff and break everything. I'll do that later, though, I think. Well, $8D. Let me put this over here. $8D. False. Unknown. A0. Basically, none of these can be true. AD. Yeah. AD to AF. B0 is true there, actually. Well, I mean, that makes sense. Especially here. Okay, add. Oh, yeah, none of these should be returning strings. Add, subtract, multiply, divide, negate. Yeah, no. None of those are. Modulo, same here. Long load. Yeah, that's the one we figured out. It was wrong. Halt. Doesn't return jack shit. 741, 742. What the fuck? F9 and A. F9. Okay, yeah, that's all that does. That makes sense. All right. Makes sense that it doesn't return a string. Same thing with palette color. FD? Halt FD. I mean, true, but it doesn't do anything. Got new trues? I'm not that surprised. I mean, I didn't necessarily trust the whole chart, honestly. If I'm being honest. I don't know what the hell's going on here though. D3. I don't know what's going on there. It turns different things. Well, those D2, D3. That could make sense actually. Because they're both the same thing. They both work with strings. Draws it. Yeah, I could have, yeah. And controller did it? What the fuck? Draw a string. That jumps back up. LA188. Oh, but we do jump past that if needed. Draw a string, yeah. String to end. Okay. All right, yeah, so it's setting up both returns here. So, okay. So the only difference between those two opcodes is what it returns. Does the same operation, just returns something different. Did I do those yet? Yeah, probably. 0xD3. No, D2 is the word. This one is one string. Three, 4, 5, 6, 7. Draw Metasprite. Ooh, Ooh. Yeah, 7 of them. All right, E7. Yep, 7. Yoink. Paste. 7. There it goes. I need to move that around, I think. Wrong ones. That one. What? Should probably turn off notifications. Yeah. It doesn't take significant longer to generate both things than just one. Users sometimes need one and sometimes the other. And I think there's also some routines in there that like do operations on strings that are already in the buffer, right? So it doesn't like put a new string on the buffer. It just operates on what's already there. So, I'm leaving the rest of that. I don't know. Therefore, isn't marked as taking returning one. Yes. Yes. I think. I need to find those again and go back to them, but yeah. 7, E8, 9, 0x, X, E, A. String right to table. This might be one of them. EA. What the fuck is that? There it is. Doesn't look like it takes... The metadata byte is 0. Nothing's in it. What? All right. Let's have a look at EA. Base address inline. Takes an inline byte. Okay. Offset and stack. It's 32 bytes from stack. Okay, so it's all implied. All of it's implied. But it takes arg-a. What the fuck? Next to the string table. Code pointer to there. Oh, Jesus. That takes more than one. Oh my god. Oh no. Oh no. Okay. Base address is in line, offset on stack. Okay, I don't like the start of that. Oh god. Handle EA. This one here. Okay, so this guy. Huh. So that takes... Yeah. So argument B is inline. So it takes an inline. Yoink. Paste. It takes an inline. It takes at least one. Where'd it go? This one? Yeah. And then the full goddamn string. Wait a minute. Pointer. Well, that add carry, store, okay. So this is incrementing past the inline. -2 gets the offset. What the shit is this? Shift, rotate. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5? 5. What? Multiply by 32. We're in, yeah, we're a big one. 879. Clear carry, add B onto it. Which makes sense. Table of strings is 32-byte entries, so indexing into it requires that. Oh my god, you're right. Oh, I hate it. Yep. And then here, A plus B. 87, what is that? 87 ED. Add arg B. And return. Yeah, so arg A is the index into. That's not offset. That's index. Index into string table. Base address is inline. Index. String index is on stack. So it returns with arg B is the address of the table. Arg A is the address of the entry table. Entry in table. Is that what that was? Yeah, I guess it doesn't do it. Okay. All right. Okay. So it puts that in B. So yeah, base address. No, offset is in line. String index is on stack. Inline word is base address and gets put in arg B. No, that's just offset into there, because that's the only place that arg B is used, is at the end there. It's taken from inline. So that's just the offset. Arg A is from the stack, manually from the stack, and that is multiplied by 32. So that's the index into the table. Yeah. arg A is the index. Base address of the table?
We're going to wear tomorrow and the next day.
I'm not sure.
And the day after that.
Do we mean the same thing when we will say base address?
And the day after that.
Right, but that's. Oh no! Okay, yeah, okay, yeah. Yeah, okay, yeah. I was thinking of it backwards for some reason. Two ways out of, yep.
And the day after that.
So yeah, I did have it correct there. Yeah. Offset and stack. Offset. That's index and stack. Beside us in line.
The pants we're going to wear tomorrow.
Index
Next day.
in on stack.
And the day after that.
Writes 32 bytes from stack. Right. Okay. All right. Ah. Is this even used anywhere? Where do I have there? It is. That's surprising. String right to table. Hmm. Right here. Okay, wow. Long return. Oh, boy. Massive fuck off table. Yeah, all right. Zero, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and 7. Yeah, okay. All right, sure. Basically, set up the string table routine. Yeah. Instead of, I don't know, just putting the fucking string data right here in the first place? But you can just load the data. It's okay to just load the data. I guess it could be like a reset, right? Like a reset routine, right? No. Yes. So we're in segment 0, packet 56. So we're in this one. Really? Aha, there's a long call right there. Right there. Yeah. Yeah, it could be a reset. That would make more sense. Yeah. Although, I don't know. I you'd think like a mem copy would work better for that kind of thing, but what do I know? Oh, it triggered for this right here. 8D, whatever the fuck that is. Okay. Same thought. Yeah. Well, whatever. Okay. Right, shrink the table. Yeah. Is there a mem copy opcode? If not, might be. This might have been faster or easier. I don't think there is actually. Let's copy tiles. What? I think it's just like a one byte thing though. Was it B4? It's a 1 byte. It's a 1 off here. There's no loop at all. There's a string copy though. Eh. What was this? Index into table. Inline table base address. This might actually be strange. Just could be data that this was best opcode for resetting it. Yeah, possibly. And I call it strings, but it can absolutely be just random ass data. And I think in some places it does that, right? Yeah. So XEB. Draw overlay, 4 of them. The hell's the difference between that and what was it? Well, no, this might be the one I'm thinking of actually. Reads and save tiles from the PPU, then draws over them. This is used to draw dialog boxes, so saving what it otherwise. So saving what it overwrites, so it can redraw. Later makes sense. Not sure what the arguments can mean. Argument C are probably coordinates. God damn it. God damn it. We're just gonna take that verbatim for now. Overlay. EC. That scroll. Yeah, scroll. 2. Probably X and Y. D. Disable sprites takes 1. Sprite. ED. Yeah, take our gay. Just our gay. F. No, EE. This bastard call switch. One stack arg and 1 byte plus n words. Yoink. Paste. Argay. Index. Inline byte. Number of addresses that follow. Inline plus n. That notation probably is wrong, but I don't care. 0xEF. This one's EF now. Draw, debug, sprites. Didn't this take like a string or something like that? Yes. Yes. Yoink. Paste. I forgot about that. Word wraps? Yeah. Okay. 6. Yep. Words plus 1 string. No inlines. No returns. Paste. Arg A. Palette ID. Arg B. Foreground. Palette index. C. Background palette index. D. Priority. And maybe something else. E and F. E, and no. And F. Coordinates. It does debug string in sprites, not bytes. But apparently word wraps. Not that it would matter, because you hit the sprite limit anyway. You blow past the sprite limit before it wraps. It's just like 4 times the limit, or no, like 2 times the limit. So 17, right? Or no? So that's where I got 17. I don't know where it does it with. Yeah. 0xF0. disable some sprites. Once you got a lot of dude tiles, that doesn't really make much sense either. I don't know. It's not used in any of the scripts as far as I know. And when I triggered it manually, or when I triggered it by modifying the script code, it did some weird shit. One string. I'm not gonna explain that now. On F, unknown. It's foreign lines. What is that one? F1. Swaps. String shit. Okay, cool. Oh, it loads shit from the ROM. Okay. They probably draw something. Or it loads it up or whatever. Buffer and write. Yep, it does some sort of string drawing nonsense. Okay. Honestly, it wouldn't surprise me that opcode was used for developing the word rep code until they decided it wasn't worth finishing. But didn't rip it out either. I could see that, yeah. Yeah, and they weren't really... They weren't running out of opcodes. I mean, as you can see with, you know, the different fucking halt codes, you know? Like, these halts are used a bunch. Or not used, but they're in here a bunch, right? So yeah, I could absolutely see that. Yeah, because I mean, if you know what text you're putting on screen, you already know what size it is, right? So then, like, why do you need a word wrap on the fly when you could word wrap? You could bake in the word wrapping, right? I think that's basically what everything does, right? So anytime there's text on the screen, it's expecting one. Or it knows exactly what is going to be drawn there, right? It's not like you can type in your own whatever the hell. So, yeah. Zero XF2 through 7 are all halt through 8. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Could be used for some kind of game where the user can enter text and you get a name. Not sure they actually want to write that kind of game anyway. Yeah. They do have... There is some stuff where you enter a name. It's in... I think I was playing on stream at one point. It's one of, like, the RPG-looking things. I think one of the supplemental tapes that I've got. Yeah. One where there's like a blind maze or something like that in a forest. And you gotta like visit different houses or whatever. Yeah, it opens up with the kid getting fucking drugged. Yeah, that one. That one! I'm pretty sure there's like a name entry or there's an entry for something. A text entry. It's a whole like, you know, fucking kind of input, right? Like one of them is like a password and a name, and then the other one's I think just like a name or something like that. I think. All right, so the first halt. This guy. F2. 4 inputs. Yep. That's 4. F3 is nothing. No, F2, F3, wait a minute. F1 is no. Wait a minute. Unknown F1. F2 hold. I have the wrong line highlighted. Okay. That is actually 0. F3 is a string input. Still, for most cases of that, they can probably just limit the length of the name and design any text that uses it such a way. Yeah. Yeah. Which I don't want my throat is starting to hurt. Uh-oh. Yeah, I thought it'd be better than the weekend. Nope. Rip. That sucks. 4 is a return string. Not that like any of this actually matters here, because like, you know, it's halt. It never returns, but whatever. 5 is arg-a return. Allegedly. 6 excuse me, is arg-a input. Seven, string A. And 8, 2 input. Directors on holiday, I'd hope for the ones, doors open. 10K step day. Well, he's getting some exercise, right? Silver lining. F9. Get 741. That's a 6. I want 7. 41. 742. Yoink. Paste. Nine and A, right? Yeah, 9 and A. Yeah, those are both a return. Yoink. Paste. A. Uh, 0x FB. Almost done. Jump arg A. That's going to take 1 inline, right? B up. FBI shirt. And Presidential Protection Service cap. Now, some weirdo just cosplaying that, or FC. Wait, that returns something? FA, what, huh? Hang on. Jump arg A, FB. This guy. Jump to address in arg A, but only if byte. Oh my god. I am looking at the wrong line. Yes, FB has that. Yes. What was FA again? FA has a return. Sure. FB takes a stack arg. Yep. F0xFC. Gee, we'll go to Frankfurt. Yeah. Probably didn't. FCFC. Get palette color. Color or index? Two inputs and an output. Okay. Two and an output. 0xFD. Halt. What is this one doing? Returns a string. Okay. And FE draw ROM character. That guy. And then 0xFF break engine. Yoink. Paste. 7 of them. Not that it matters. And return. Vectors +5. FFFF. Yeah, okay. I'm so used to doing a make that. Okay. Anyway. Finn, what the fuck? Why do you do this to me? No. I think that's where I'm going to leave it today. I didn't quite get as far as I wanted to with the disassembly, but that's okay. We got a bunch done. We made some progress on things. Maybe my head hurt a little bit. Maybe next time I'll see if I can get further on the AST stuff, or further towards that goal or whatever. Or maybe some of the statistics or whatever. Yeah, got a good bit done. Yeah, I've been working on the documentation on and off the past like 2 weeks, 2-3 weeks. I've been meaning to get all this stuff up on the wiki for a while. Yeah, like I said the other day, I'm starting to get some of that stuff on there. I have it still under my user page because I don't consider it done and or correct yet. So once it hits that, I'll promote it to a main article, I guess. But yeah, I'll probably see if I can record some more of the other tapes, like the English plus tapes over this week. I started to earlier before stream for one of them, and then got stuck on something that I didn't understand because I didn't bother translating anything. But I'll deal with that off stream later. Anyway, let's see who's live. We're gonna go raid somebody. Oh man, yeah. It was something like multiple choice. No, it was like a maze with some multiple choice crap, and it was encroaching on time, right? Time to start stream, so I had to bail and what's it? Go get some food. Otherwise I would have been late. But where is it? Study box. Play recording was English Plus. it was an hour long before I cut it short. It's this one, the first one, right? The English one, the Pumpkin Town Network. You know, that one. So there's a bunch of that. Oh yeah. Bunch of like repeating things and all that, and some multiple choice stuff. Like I was saying with the word rep or whatever, right? You can there's only one correct answer for each word, right? So you know where everything goes. You know how long it's going to be, so you don't need to like do word rep on the fly. More song and dance. Unit 3. I got one of those wrong. I don't have the workbook. There's a workbook that goes with it. And then after that, it goes on to Unit 4, which is a game. Ask if he likes chicken. No, I don't like chicken. What? The game that I didn't understand until the second round. Another game that I was fucking robbed of because I hit the wrong option. Then there's like the story time kind of thing where like she's lost or in trouble and I gotta like navigate this maze or some shit, but like it's really unintuitive. I don't know. I'm not sure exactly what was going on, but it was encroaching on time, and like I can't. Not this time. I didn't care about that one on like time to stream, so I had to cut that one short. I'll try again this week, I think. Anyway, who this? Oh. All right, let's go see this guy. No idea who it is. I don't think we've rated him yet. Better idea what to do next time? Maybe. I might have to do some stuff, or you know, do an attempt or whatever, some save states before a real attempt, right? Or not save states, but like a jump to that page, maybe. Yeah. To figure out exactly what the fuck I'm supposed to do, so it's not like 20 minutes of me just stumbling around in the recording, right? Anyway, come with me to say hi. I really appreciate it. I will see you guys next weekend, probably. Yeah, y'all have a good night. Bye-bye.